Yo, 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 welcome. How's it going? I'm gonna lower that. May as well just switch to this scene here, and I gotta move some things around. Like this needs to go back up here. But yeah, I came home just in time to wait for the stream. Having lunch while I get to check this out. I hope we get a new drop event too. That would be nice. That way streaming gets to be a little bit more, I don't know, enjoyable when there's rewards to acquire. So for those of you who might be listening to my stream right now, what are you excited for? I unfortunately didn't watch Spoof's videos though of what's to come, but I guess we'll get more up-to-date information than that video. So that video is now like what, a week old. We'll get more up-to-date stuff. But what are you guys hoping for with this? My main thing I'm hoping for is a revert on the nerfs to survivability. I feel like the game it's already difficult enough to complete a run at higher difficulties without dying. I know one thing that a stat that would be nice to see on your own profile is how many monsters you've killed over the span of your account's lifetime. They did that in D3. I wish they would do that here, like the amount of monsters you killed, the amount of gold you collected, the amount of gold you spent, playtime per character, which we already see, but you know, I like to see those stats. You know, they can incorporate like a trophy room similar to Lost Ark's trophy room. You know, you show off the rewards like to people who want to watch or look. You know, you can show off your rewards. This music's pretty nice though. I know it's like a remix of the in-game music. Like I heard the Tristram theme earlier. Do you pre-rate the patch? No, I haven't. What do you mean, like, is there a download for it? Or do you mean, like, as in actually rate it? Because I don't know what's in the patch yet. I don't either. Oh. $14 downtime because it's not Diablo more true. I don't know. I can't see Diablo 4. The Diablo 4's dev team doing any worse than StarCraft. Yeah. Well, 10 seconds.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the Diablo 4 Season of Death Awakening developer update stream. My name is Marcus Kretz. I'm a community manager here at Blizzard Entertainment. We've got a lot to get into today, but first things first, we've got Twitch drops. So you can watch for 30 minutes on any eligible channel in the Diablo 4 category on Twitch and get the Falx Infectus sword skin. So again, that's 30 minutes on any eligible Diablo 4 category on Twitch and get that Falx Infectus sword skin. So we do have a lot to get into today. We're going to be walking through everything coming with Season of Death Awakening. Something you should know is that we've got a video queued up for you. That's going to take you through everything coming with the season. And then following that, we're going to have a little developer Q&A. So be sure to drop your questions in Twitch chat. We'll round those up and then answer those towards the end of the stream. So without further ado, check out everything coming in Season of Death Awakening. Enjoy.
Welcome to the Diablo Developer Update. Today we're giving you an early look at the Season of Death Awakening. We're excited to share updates on the seasonal questline, mythic unique system, class updates, and quality of life improvements. Let's jump right in. This season's questline follows Danica as she investigates the Ulosar, a rising death cult, and its threat to Sanctuary. The story is built around pursuit, discovery, and the sense that something dangerous is taking shape just beneath the surface. Along the way, you'll learn about the ruptures emerging across Sanctuary by collecting the stories left behind by the Ulosar. This collection will be preserved with Danica and Zarbinzet. giving players another way to piece together the story and explore the season's narrative threads. In the Season of Death Awakening, the barrier between Sanctuary and Pandemonium begins to weaken. Arcane rifts known as Pandemonium ruptures tear open across the world, unleashing new monsters and creating opportunities to summon a familiar boss. You'll encounter 3 different kinds of ruptures. Standard ruptures can appear anywhere in Sanctuary, but are most plentiful in Helltides. Surging ruptures can spawn in place of local events inside Helltides and ramp up the intensity. A colossal rupture is the largest and most dangerous, found only in the World Boss Arena near Zarbinzet. To trigger a rupture, slay the cultist protecting a Death's Head idol. That ignites the ritual circle and tears the rift open. Keep it active by cutting down the enemies and sealing tears. The longer it stays open, the greater the rewards. And be ready if a rupture goblin appears. Killing it will spark another rupture on the spot.
That's pretty neat.
Realmwalkers are breaching into Sanctuary, drawn out by the most intense arcane forces. Surging ruptures give you a chance to summon one, while colossal ruptures guarantee a Realmwalker encounter every time. These Realmwalkers are different from before. They are no longer interested in leading you on a chase. They prefer to kill you where you stand and have a new suite of attacks to do it. Defeat a Realmwalker and a portal to the Death Toll Chamber will open. If a Surging Rupture doesn't call a Realmwalker, a furious golem called a Realmbreaker will rise instead. Realmbreakers can drop Nightmare Dungeon sigils with the Rupture affix, which gives a second way to reach the Death Toll Chamber. The Death Toll Chamber is a single-room dungeon where the Ulosar perform their mysterious rituals within Pandemonium. It can be accessed either by defeating a Realmwalker or by entering a Nightmare Dungeon with the Rupture affix and engaging with the Ruptures within. Activate the Death Toll pillar in the middle of the room to initiate the challenge. To earn the best rewards, you'll have 60 seconds to expand the circle out to the edges of the room by killing the monsters that spawn. Completing this challenge rewards valuable loot as well as superior layer keys in Torment difficulties. You'll need these keys to open the Corrupted Reaper's Horde. This season features an all-new boss encounter against a Corrupted Reaper from Pandemonium. The first time you encounter her will be during the season's questline. After defeating her in the quest, you can then face off against an even more challenging layer boss version that will put your skills to the test. Defeating this layer boss will be your best chance to get mythic unique items as well as the materials you'll need to craft them in the Herodric Cube.
This season, every unique item has the potential to ascend fully empowered. This opens the door to enhanced uniques that align exactly with the way you want to play.
Hell yeah.
These are acquired either as drops in the world or by being crafted through the Herodric Cube or the Jeweler. Mythic uniques come fully empowered, with each affix maxed out, including affixes from Tempers and Transfiguration. The unique affix is not only maxed, it's also significantly buffed. You'll be able to enchant one of your mythic unique space affixes at the Occultist, making it truly your own. The seasonal layer boss, the Corrupted Reaper, has a chance to drop a mythic unique directly. The mythics you already know are now classified as iconic mythics. Items like Air of Perdition and Ring of the Starless Skies aren't going anywhere, but they are changing.
RNG rolls.
Iconic mythics now feature 2 fixed affixes paired with their mythic power, giving them a defined identity while opening up possibilities for specialized build customization. Advancing through the season rank awards each class a specific mythic unique as well. Additionally, both seasonal and eternal characters have a rare chance to find one whenever an ancestral unique would normally drop. You'll be able to craft mythic uniques in the Herodric Cube by converting a unique item with Pandemonium fragments.
Ooh, there
the
you
currency needed for this is earned by progressing through the seasonal reputation board, opening resplendent caches, or defeating the seasonal layer boss. You can equip only one crafted mythic unique. However, you can equip as many naturally dropped mythic uniques as you want alongside the one that you've crafted.
That's so bullshit though. Why only one?
For class balance, we're closely watching how the meta evolves, especially those abilities that naturally rise to the top. Our goal is to make sure that no single option overshadows the rest, while enabling variety and opening the door to build expression.
That's a good joke,
We want
dude.
you to feel free to play the builds you enjoy without being pressured into one specific choice just because it's outperforming everything else.
That's a nice
The
joke.
Mythic Unique update plays a big role in this. With all the latest additions to systems and itemization, our goal is to make the game feel both fun and functional, giving you more ways to experiment, express your playstyle, and discover new builds that feel just as exciting as they are effective. For Barbarian, Battle Trance has been updated to grant you the Barrage variant of Frenzy for free, while Wrath of the Berserker will now grant a further multiplicative damage increase while active. No character should ever be completely unkillable, but Barbarians with Melted Heart of Selig and a high amount of resource generation came awfully close. We are reducing the passive amount of fury that Barbarians gain from taking damage. Melted Heart of Selig will still be a great defensive item, but this change gives the Demons of Sanctuary a fighting chance against tanky Barbarians. Many Druid unique items have received substantial buffs. Dolmen Stone now deals a high percent of Boulder's damage rather than a flat amount. The Basilisk now causes Petrify to massively increase the damage enemies take from you. Great Staff of the Crone, Mjolnir Ring, and Waxing Gibbous are also more potent. Companion Druid builds have been doing extremely well, but are crowding out other options for the class. We are bringing down some of their damage numbers to allow other builds to compete. For cold damage-based Necromancers, we are updating the Wither Paragon node, as well as the Darkness and Scourge glyphs, to also trigger from cold damage. This opens up new ways to scale their damage into the late game. We are reducing bonuses for having many stacks of Overpower, such as from Red Blessing, and reducing the maximum number of stacks.
That'll affect
We're
Warlock too,
buffing many of the other
guessing.
build options to help them close the gap. We are buffing a wide range of Paladin builds. Unique items like Light's Rebuke, Ward of the White Dove, and Red Sermon all have their damage increased, as have Shield Charge and the Zealot Oath. To get you into the action faster, the Judicator Oath now grants its full damage bonus immediately rather than slowly stacking up, and Heaven's Fury has a massively reduced cooldown. For rogues, Flurry and Twisting Blades are getting baseline buffs. Their associated unique items, Deathmask of Mirmatruck and the Maestro, are also more powerful. Of the many bugs we fixed this season, one improved Sky Hunter. This unique bow now properly works with imbuement skills, providing a substantial boost to the power of rapid-fire builds. For Sorceress, fire builds have been buffed for the season. The Talisman set is stronger, and several key unique items have been buffed, such as Starfall Coronet for Meteor builds, and Staff of Endless Rage for Fireball builds. Unstable Current's duration will now increase less per skill rank. Additionally, we are sharpening the identity of the Boundless variant. It will increase the damage of Crackling Energy, rather than all of your damage.
I don't know why you gotta nerf stuff though.
Several of Spiritborn's Talisman sets now have increased defensive benefits. We've also increased armor from defensive options like the Gorilla Spirit Hull and Toxic Skin's Scuttlebug variant. Sepazontek and Rod of Kepaleke are iconic Spiritborn unique items, enhancing basic and core skills respectively. Both have been buffed, making them even more potent if you can find a mythic unique version of them. We are buffing some underperforming Warlock unique items, like Agrom's Schism, Brindle of Torbalos, and Thrice Woven Nightmare. Wall of Agony has also received several buffs. A lower dominance cost, higher damage reduction on the Encircle variant, and a longer duration on the Fallen Army variant.
Well, at least that's good, but...
Solo Self-Found, also known as SSF, is for players who want the pure Lone Wanderer experience, carving their own path through Sanctuary without outside assistance. It's a way to challenge yourself on your own terms, embrace the journey of true self-reliance, and level the tower playing field with SSF leaderboards. You'll designate a character as Solo Self-Found when you create your character.
What, solo?
And after that, you're on your own. You'll find all your own gear and accomplish your own goals.
Oh,
You
yeah.
won't be able to trade with other players, join parties, or participate in group activities such as
I
couch
asked you to
co-op
join
or the
if,
Dark Citadel.
after I started playing.
However, as SSF, you can engage in open world content such as world bosses or Legion events with other players as normal. For group play, we are updating war plans to make it easier than ever to strategize with your friends and trusted allies.
Oh, that's good.
In the Season of Death Awakening, you'll be able to sync your war plans board directly with your party, letting everyone tackle the same objective together while gaining equal rewards across the board.
That should have been
Here's
done
how
on the
it
first,
works.
on the release.
Your entire party must be in Themis. Once you've grouped up, you'll see a new option, New Plan for Party. Selecting it initiates a party-wide reroll of all war plans boards for a cost of 2 Marks of Eldurin from the player who initiates it. Once the group accepts the updated plan, the exact board is synced to every party member. War Plan's activity XP has been increased, with scaling improvements beginning at Torment 8 and higher, and the base XP of Infernal Hordes has been doubled. Helltide War Plan progress has been updated to require spending cinders, 75 in normal through Penitent, and 250 in Torment 1 and above. And to round things out, new War Plans quests have been added for both Helltide and Escalation Nightmare activities.
Question is, do you have
With
to do that
these
every single time with the
changes,
new plan
we've
for
made
party?
War Plans smoother, faster, and far more collaborative, whether you're coordinating with a full party or pushing deeper into endgame challenges. This season, we're pushing even further into player-driven item customization.
Going even
We
further
aim to keep
beyond.
expanding the ways you can craft your gear that truly fits your build, your fantasy, and your playstyle. Here are a few new updates we have coming this season. Uniques and Mythic Uniques can now have one affix enchanted
Thank
with the
you
Occultist,
for
allowing you to
fucking
customize
finally
your
doing
item
this.
further.
Holy
Unique
moly.
charms and non-ancestral uniques now support unique power reroll, opening up new paths to refine the powers you rely on.
Thank you. Holy
Chromatic
moly.
tuning prisms can now roll all resist, adding another valuable defensive option to enhance
Thank you.
your
Holy
coverage.
shit, that was so
All
annoying.
skills can now be rolled on amulets using the Adept's tuning prism. One of your most requested changes has been added to this season. We are increasing the Obel's cap from 2,500 to 25,000.
Thank you.
Also
Holy
increasing
moly.
the gold cap to 999 billion and the gem cap to 999 million. We've added missing minimap icons to Nightmare Dungeon and Pit objects, ensuring you don't miss key features. We've also added missing boss trophy items for Astaroth and Bartuk. These can now be amalgamated in the Heraldric Cube. And finally, Echoing Hatred keys now drop at a higher rate.
Oh, good.
The official launch of the tower is finally here. You'll earn more rewards for running the tower and pushing your rank, with rewards based on the highest rank you've reached during that week. Look at the leaderboard UI to see when the next reward window closes, and enjoy the celebratory toast when you claim your prizes. Simply reaching higher ranks earns progression milestones, and there are rank-based rewards for hitting specific ranking goals. Rewards include a Halo and
now I
a
have a
prestige
reason to do
title.
it.
When a new season ends, Halo rewards and leaderboard titles from the previous season will be retired.
That's our first look at the Season of Death Awakening. We're excited for the official release and look
Lots of
forward
good
to your
stuff.
journey. See you all in Sanctuary.
I see no mentions of nerfing stuff, at least. Like, no nerfing of,
Welcome
you just
to the
saw
Diablo developer
survivability.
a ton of
update.
stuff coming
Today
with Season
we're
of
giving
Death
you an
Awakening,
early look
and
at the
who
Season
better
of Death
get into
Awakening.
all of it with
We're
me
excited.
than a few familiar faces we brought today.
I mean, nerfing
Gentlemen,
the
welcome to the
survivability.
show. It's great to have you. Ben, starting with yourself, if you want to introduce yourself and let everyone know what you do at Blizzard Entertainment.
Yeah. So I'm Ben Fletcher. I'm the lead seasons designer.
Hi, I'm Charles Dunn. I'm a senior game designer working on the Final Balance team.
Hey, I'm Art Peshkov. I'm the lead systems designer.
I got to give a special shout out to Ben because he flew all the way here from Albany, but he also got delayed in Texas for a long time yesterday. So he spent a lot of time trying to get here. So we're really happy to have him.
9 hours in DFW. Good times.
Good times indeed. I know it was a few weeks ago, but we did have the PTR where everyone got to jump into the seasonal features.
hear
Pandemonium
that.
Ruptures, the Return of the Realm Walkers. So, thanks to everyone who jumped into the PTR. But I know one of the things we received the most amount of feedback was on our rework to Mythic Uniques. So we do want to jump into that. And, in particular, I just want to say, Art, we did receive a lot of feedback from the players. What are some of the things they can, expect to be different from the PTR to season release?
Yeah, so before I get into talking about PTR and learnings, I kind of want to speak to our intentions a little bit. So we found that, there are many items that could be built, right? But there's a few that dominate the meta, right? Era Perdition, right? So what we really wanted to do is try and elevate all unique items to kind of a higher level of potential.
Yeah, I think that's really what I'm most interested in this season, or this update for, is that a lot of the class-specific uniques that maybe didn't get a chance to shine because they were overshadowed by mythics in the same slot. Things like you mentioned, Era of Perdition really crowded out a lot of class-specific helm items. For example, something like Starfall Coronet on the Sork really didn't see a lot of play because a lot of these mythic helms were just better. And so I'm really excited that those items are going to be able to compete with the mythics with this update.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're trying to do this in a way that strikes a good balance between giving players options to customize and really, really refine their gear.
Yeah,
and
next
also
week, the
have
30th.
the moment of drop be really, really exciting. So learnings from PTR. Obviously, the biggest thing that we want to address is the fixed affix count and identity of unique items, right? Players we heard a lot of feedback saying that unique items didn't really have an identity anymore because of so few fixed affixes. There was also a lot of randomness with crafting outcomes and trying to target specific slots. And so, yeah, we really wanted to kind of refine this loop and make mythics better. So the first change we made is actually to all unique items, right? All unique items have 2 fixed affixes now, up from 1. And then in terms of crafting and customization for the PTR, players were able to play around with the cube and unique items. We decided that it was healthier for the game to instead allow enchanting on unique items instead of chaotic and focused reroll. So you'll be able to enchant your uniques now. And then as far as for the crafting options, for the seasonal crafting option in the cube, we've updated this to allow you to target mythic items by item slot. So if you put in a one-handed weapon, you'll get a one-handed mythic. You put in a ring, you get a ring mythic, etc.
Nice. Yeah, I know we did have a lot of feedback on that front, not being able to get the specific item type that you want. So the fact that you can now target farm a little bit easier definitely helps a ton.
Yeah.
And I know for that seasonal loop too, a big thing that you'll be doing in Season of Death Awakening is engaging in Death Toll chambers, defeating the Realm Walkers, and we did receive some feedback on that front in terms of changing the loop a little bit. So I know Ben, you've been working on that a ton and sifting through that feedback. So what are some of the changes players should expect to see?
Yeah, so first of all, we appreciate your feedback. The thing that we heard the loudest is you don't like standing still in an ARPG, which makes sense. We had a little too much time standing still closing tears, so we decreased the time that it takes to close the tear. We open more tears. We actually make some of the tears move around the space, so you're chasing them around. And we also gave you more reasons to explore the space. Now the chests that appear within a rupture have better rewards. We increased the glints of hope that you get, and just better drops in general from the activity. So you should be spending far less time just standing in place now. Also, we noticed the difficulty initially when we send you straight out into the world to do ruptures before you have any skills or gear equipped. It was pretty rough. You just kind of get stomped. So we chilled those out quite a bit in normal difficulties, so you can go out at the beginning of the quest line, start closing ruptures, and not just have a bad day. And then the intensity ramps up as you move into the higher difficulties.
Yeah, nice to not just get nuked right out of the gate when you're level 5 for sure. And great to hear on those changes as well. You're doing the seasonal activities so frequently, so to have that loop tightened and the rewards improved a little bit just pays dividends across the entire season that you're playing.
For sure.
And for those of you who haven't been tuned in, we do have some pretty exciting changes coming with Season of Death Awakening because we had the leaderboards in Tower that were in beta in January, and with this season we're actually fully releasing them. So if you have not been tuned in, Art, what should players maybe expect if they haven't experienced the Tower leaderboards before?
Well, yeah, with the Towers beta over, the first thing I want to do is just give a shout out to all the players who played, sent feedback. It was really, really invaluable in realizing this feature. Now that the tower is officially launched, right, players who are really competitive can push. There's a rewards track. They can show off really, really cool cosmetic stuff if they place. And if you're really into the tower, you might be interested in Solo Self-Found. Solo Self-Found is a new game mode. It's launching with Season 14. and it's perfect for the competitive type of player.
Yeah, I'm really excited about solo self-found. That's kind of my niche. I really like being competitive and like pushing the limit as much as I can, and really comparing myself against others, and not engaging with trade or parties quite as much. And so the solo self-bound leaderboard is going to be really the true test of the best player, the best build. Yeah. I'm really excited about that.
Yeah, I know when we played the overview video, there's a few people who I think were not in the loop on solo self-found, so I saw some very excited people, and Criminon was also very excited to see you today.
Oh.
Hey, Erd's here, which is awesome. And I know
I've barely done it. I know I've done it once with you and once or twice with Arcanum, and that's it.
You need to be pretty in tune with your build and need to know where, whatever build you're after, where it's sitting. So who better to walk us through, what sort of class balance you might expect for this upcoming season than Charles?
Yeah, I'd like to talk a little bit about kind of the class balance philosophy that we had with the Lord of Hatred launch kind of in last season, and what to expect going forward.
I think most
obviously
people
with
do stuff in a full group.
The launch of Lord of Hatred a few months back, we had massive overhauls to all of the classes, the skill trees, the items, all kinds of things. There's so many new builds and possibilities that have come out through that expansion and that update. And we think players have really only kind of scratched the surface of some of the builds that are out there and possible to make. And part of that is because some of the numeric tuning, maybe a build wasn't quite there numerically, the numbers weren't good enough. And so we really took a pass to buff up a lot of those underperforming builds that maybe didn't get a chance to go into the limelight. And on the other hand, we looked at some of the outliers that were maybe a little too high, a little too strong, and they ended up kind of making players feel like you were playing it wrong if you weren't playing these builds. You were, when something is just so much better than the other options, it kind of crowds out those other options, even though we want you to be able to play the wide variety of builds that are possible in the class. And so we really were focused on making sure that you're able to explore a bit more of the depth that the updated skill trees from Lord of Hatred really offer.
Yeah, as far as overall class balance, we believe that the game is best when there's room for everybody to kind of grow and push. And when there are these outlier builds, it kind of makes the landscape harder to evaluate for everybody else.
Yeah, and so that's really our focus this season is making sure there's a bit more parity, and then that will in turn lead to a bigger build variety of options of what you can play and kind of be competitive with every other build.
Yeah, I love it. And for anyone who's watching, we do have the patch notes that were published a little bit before the stream. So if you want to check out, any specific class changes, or we added the entire list of each inherent affix to each unique, you can go and read that to your heart's content. It's very long, so you can go and check those out there. And I know within the patch notes as well, we do have a bit of quality of life scattered throughout. However, we do kind of have a top level of some of the nicest quality of life to kind of tease out. So Ben, can you walk us through what players should we expect on that front?
Yeah, so gem fragment drop rate has improved significantly in Torment 10 and above. High tier gems now return the intended higher number of fragments. Loot rewards from Helltide chests have been improved. Infernal Horde's gold chest now grants more gold. Charms now group together when sorted. The Purveyor of Curiosities in Temis has been fixed and now grants uniques when gambling. And then, obviously, most importantly, you can rename your pets.
Oh, yes.
Pretty exciting.
That's the best one.
We got any pet names
ready
to go?
I'm definitely going to be naming my pet after my cat Nimbus, a little fluffy white and gray Siamese cat. So can't wait to have him with Sanctuary with me.
Are they going to be part of the game, the cats?
A couple questions from chat that I just want to hit off the top. One was someone was asking if the drop rates are going to be different in solo self-found. To my knowledge, they will not be different in solo self-found. Same drop rates, just different experience of who you can group up with and not. And just be you solo. And then there's someone else who asked if we would add kissing to the game. We're not going to be adding kissing to the game. However, with that does actually bring us into Q&A. So if you've been dropping your questions in Twitch chat, we've been collecting them on the side. And now we're going to walk through them with our development team. All right, so first question. I think this one comes from Jedi M4. It is, are there any plans for account-wide war plans? I know this was a big one that we saw across Twitch chat as well.
Account-wide.
So.
Yeah, I'll take that one. Yeah, so obviously with the season, we've made some improvements to war plans, right? We added party sync reroll, we increased the experience in later tournaments, and buffed up Infernal Horde's base XP. We hear you on the feedback for the per character war plans. We are investigating making this be per
And say per
partition,
character, they
which
said
is
account
how
wide.
Paragon works, right? When you start a season, you start
Which
fresh.
is the
Any
entire
new characters you make
account.
during the season are all part of the same pool. So we are investigating that with war plans, and we'll have more to discuss later.
Nice. Yeah, I know that's a big change people have been asking for a while, so really nice to see that being worked on. Next question comes
My pet
from
will be
Rory.
named Doofus.
Will we be able to make custom war plans instead of being forced to run activities we might not be interested in?
We are looking at other ways for you to be able to customize your war plan, have some agency over your war plans playlist. Nothing specific to announce at this time, but yeah, we're looking at it.
Heck yeah. Next question from
I do like 5 for infernal horns.
SKK1701J. Can you temper on a mythic roll greater affix or only on a max roll?
Temper on a mythic item. Right, because mythic items will always have their affixes max
Yes,
roll, right?
yes.
So does that also apply to the tempers that you add on?
Yeah, so that applies to anything you do to the item. If you add a temper and it does not roll GA, the temper will be max rolled. When you enchant, all of your enchanting results are max rolled. If you add or change an affix with the cube, its value is also max rolled.
Yeah,
That's
that's really
good.
like the value of being the mythic rarity is that all of the stats on it, no matter how you get it on there, are going to be at the maximum value that they can be.
Nice. Question here from Narrator Dog, great name. At Diablo, question, are the OG mythics, which we're now calling iconic uniques, are they receiving a nerf or are they staying the same for the season?
Yeah, I can address this. Some of them have been reduced in power level, something like Air of Perdition, which I kind of alluded to. You know, that one in particular has kind of been dominating the meta for quite a while. It was always like, yeah, Air of Perdition, best helm, it crowds out everything else. So our philosophy here is that because now
why would you
they are
nerf
just
it?
mythic uniques like everything else, we try to balance them at approximately the same power level as other uniques when they hit the mythic version, right? So the idea is that after the adjustments, the balance changes, something like Air of Perdition should be comparable to other helm uniques that are also at that mythic power level. So that's our philosophy. Whereas prior, mythics should have been stronger. They were rare, they were stronger, they were higher rarity. That's not
I'm
the case.
confused.
Now they're going to be brought down to the same power level as other uniques.
Oh, well, yeah, so you nerfed it.
Big
Yeah.
Papa Plump. Since
That's stupid.
Tower and leaderboards are now officially releasing, how often will we have balance updates?
I was
to the
confused
tower
for a
throughout
second.
the
I heard nerf,
season?
and
And,
then I heard- I
what
don't know.
might the cadence be?
I was
for,
starting to
bug
lose track of
fixes
what he
for
was
the tower?
saying.
Yeah, I think this is goes back to our balance philosophy that we've discussed
Yeah,
several times
exactly.
on
It's
live
so-
streams in the
such a
past.
stupid freaking
we
take.
do want to really respect the time that players invest into their builds, right? If we're going to launch the season and there may or may not be some balance issues, and we want to make sure that any
Standard
adjustments
Blizzard.
we make doesn't invalidate somebody's build that they've invested a lot of time into. We'll still fix the really high critical, like, oh my gosh, you're breaking the game. But in terms of like, oh, this is maybe a little stronger than we intended, as a general philosophy, we're going to let that ride out because we know players have invested time into making that build, collecting those items, and we want to respect that.
Absolutely. Voodoo Virus Vendetta. I think this will be our last question.
Already?
Can
We're
we
almost
expect
done?
to get an activity tree for the open world that doesn't involve hell tides? Maybe can we get some love for sellers?
We can definitely investigate new trees with new content. Right now, we're kind of looking at, like I said, alluding to the previous question, we're looking at ways to kind of enhance war plans as a feature itself rather than specific existing activities. But it's always a possibility.
Yeah, I definitely think the war plans tree and like those modifications that we have is definitely a ripe area for future design space. Not a lot coming in this season in particular, obviously, but it's part of the game and it's going to be for a long time, and we're really excited to see how we can expand that and improve it in the future.
Nice. Okay, I think we actually may do a couple more questions, time permitting. Nazrath, is there any chance to be allowed to import loot filters or to add them to our account via BNet?
I don't have too much information on that. I think that would be something we can definitely look into. I know that would be a good quality of life to look into for a future update, for sure.
Cool. Another question just related to solo self-found and the, the individual kind of nuances. If you're playing solo self-found, is not being able to be in a party, does that apply to the tower as well? Or is everything solo except for world events?
You're not allowed to be in a party at all, period. You can find other people running around the world. If you go to a world boss or a Legion event subzone, you'll see other players there. You can engage in doing the activity, but you cannot party, period.
Awesome. Cool.
It's got it in the fucking name. Like, what kind of question is that?
Thank you all for being here. I know we do have a couple notes just to close out the end of the stream, just some opening notes. So one important thing for everyone to know is that we do have a Warlock free trial that is going live with the start of the season. So if you have not yet played the Warlock, from June 30th to July 7th on BNet, Xbox, and PlayStation, you can jump in and play the Warlock and the Paladin. And this is actually coincides with the free trial for the game. So if you haven't played Diablo 4 yet, you can go in and check that out. Then beyond that, we've also got an Overwatch collab that is going live with the start of the season. So we do have some really cool shop bundles that you can check out, and then we do have quite a robust reliquary.
That's quite unique.
So if you kill elite and champion monsters in game, you'll be able to earn Eye of the Overwatch currency, and if you complete the whole free reliquary, you'll actually be able to earn that Kiriko's Fox Spirit Pet that you can see kind of in the bottom right there by completing the reliquary. So if you're a huge fan of Overwatch, huge fan of Diablo, go in and check that out between the shop and the free reliquary.
Those are skins.
Pre-download is available for the
Overwatch.
season, so starting on June 25th at 10 a.m. PT for Battle.net, Xbox, and PlayStation, you can go and jump in and pre-download the build.
God damn
as we all
it.
like to do. And then if you are very keen on the leaderboard, just a quick reminder that will go live July 2nd at 11 a.m. So it's a couple of days after the season goes live.
Take a screenshot.
That is July 2nd at 11 a.m. Where the leaderboard goes live for you to try and hunt down those coveted seasonal halos. When the season goes live, we will also have a Twitch shop for you.
It's quite
This
expensive.
is called the Final Headache Mace Cosmetics. You'll be able to watch any eligible channel on the Diablo 4 category on Twitch for 2 hours to receive this Final Headache Mace Cosmetic.
Do I have
on
drops right
June
now?
30th.
Or no?
And now, as we
not
wrap
know.
up the stream, I just want to give a huge thank you to the devs for being here today, Ben for traveling and getting stuck in Texas for 9 hours.
Yes, you do.
Yeah,
All right.
we do appreciate
my
it.
stream.
Thank you to everyone at home for tuning in and checking it out. Season 14, it's awesome that you guys are still here.
Sweet.
And thank you to the production crew for all the help, to Filthy Rich and everyone for all the work that goes into these streams. So don't forget, Season of Death Awakening goes live on June 30th, and we'll see you all in Sanctuary. Take care.
Log in.
Well, mostly W's, I'll say. All right. Yeah, but yeah, mostly W's for this event. If I go back and look, I think the season event looks interesting. I remember seeing bits about the rifts and stuff, but now that we have more details on how they're gonna work, it's gonna be quite interesting. I do like the new look of mythics, by the way. I like this layout. It makes it easier to tell that you have a mythic equipped.
One crafted mythic unique. However, rank awards each class a specific mythic, making
Go
it
back
truly
and
your
look.
own.
See, this is why I really like right here. This feature right here, being able to finally change uniques and mythic uniques, whatever they want to call it, iconic uniques, whatever the hell they wanted to label it. Being able to change at least one of the affixes, whatever. That I really like that. Being able to finally do that. It was so annoying. You have to find a different kind of unique. You have to find a different unique that has better rolls on it. So you at least still have to do that, but at least you can modify a really crappy one to be less crappy. So, I don't mind them obviously adding this in the game, like solo self-found. Like that's for the people who are the lone warriors. They just want to play the game by themselves. They don't want to have anybody helping them. It's whatever. I don't know how popular that's going to be necessarily. I feel like that's going to be the smallest population that takes advantage of that. But I could be surprised if there's a lot more people doing that.
The maximum number of stacks.
This is what I wanted to hear again.
This opens up new ways to scale their damage into the late game. We are reducing bonuses for having many stacks of overpower, such as from Red Blessing.
So that line right there, they were talking about Necromancer, but I'm assuming that line right there is for everybody who uses overpower stacks, all builds that use overpower stacks. Right, so like Warlock has a lot of their builds currently use overpower to push out higher numbers. So that means you have less overpower stacks in general. I don't know if that it seems like that they're nerfing overpower in general. They didn't. I kind of wish that they said that this was a nerf overall and not just under the necromancer. What do you think? How would you interpret that, Spoof? Is that a do you think that's a overpowered? Do you think that's an overall nerf to overpower, or do you think that's a nerf just to necromancer? Because it's only under the necromancer, like that he's talking about it right now, or anybody else who might be listening in, unless they were referring specific, then it's an overall nerf. Yeah, I mean, if we go back and hear it again.
For the darkness and scourge glyphs to also trigger from cold damage. This opens up new ways to scale their damage into the late game. We are reducing bonuses for having many stacks of overpower, such as from Red Blessing, and reducing the maximum number of stacks.
Oh wait, he's talking about
stacks of overpower into the late game.
Oh yeah.
We are reducing bonuses for having many stacks of overpower.
Okay, no, he's talking about bonuses. So, sorry, I had to hear it again like a third time. Reducing bonuses.
The late game. We are reducing bonuses for having many stacks of overpower, such as from Red Blessing.
Oh yeah, so so that one bonuses from having many stacks of overpower. So it'd be like fire damage for warlock builds. Gain 2 maximum blood orbs, grant 2 stacks of overpower. Well, now I'm a little confused even about that, because this one says, while healthy, gain 2 maximum overpower. Blood orbs grant 2 stacks of overpower.
And using bonuses for having many stacks of overpower.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. We're nerfing bonuses from having many stacks of overpower. So lots of overpower, you're not going to get as many bonuses from it. And I'm assuming that's just for everyone. Yeah. So it is a nerf to overpower in the long run. You just won't benefit from, you won't get anything extra. So the way I'm interpreting that is same with all the other classes. If you gain, like, say for instance, like 200% damage. Like I'm thinking about Warlock, 200% damage from overpower. 200% extra damage is fire damage from having overpower stacks. Then, yeah, I'm assuming that's you're used to rely heavily on overpower. I wonder how that will be now. That'll be interesting. I feel like they need to compensate elsewhere, personally. I don't know. I didn't play the PTR, obviously, because I was playing the regular game and doing the season and finishing the story. So I don't know anything about how it's going to feel. I really hope this doesn't, like, gimp every build in general that needs some way to increase its damage numbers through overpower, for instance. If they don't compensate elsewhere, like more damage from having higher critical damage or vulnerability damage, stuff like that. I need to try to find where they mention about survivability nerfs too. I remember
Realm Breakers can drop Nightmare Dungeon.
We're going to be walking
Weekend. Circle out to the edges.
Caches, or defeating. The unique affix is not only maxed, it's also significantly buffed. You'll be able to enchant one of your mythic
Slayer boss will be your.
Oh yeah, that was also funny. Yeah, about Era Petition. Sorry. It was too powerful, so we nerfed it because unique mythics should be powerful, but because it was too powerful, we nerfed it. Like that was just stupid.
off the top.
Making sure there's a bit more parity, and then that will in turn lead to a bigger build variety of options, wide variety of builds that are numerically the numbers weren't good. We had massive overhauls to all of the classes.
And Temis has been.
Let me get that part again.
Right, because mythic items will always have their affixes max
Yes.
roll. Right?
Can you temper on a... Also really nice to see that.
We increase the experience.
To really respect the time that players invest in that.
Absolutely. That doesn't involve hell tides.
Those modifiers to look into for future.
Notes just to close out the end.
But you cannot party.
First,
level, something like Air of Perdition, which I kind of alluded to. You know, that one in particular has kind of been dominating the meta for quite a while. It was always like, yeah, Air of Perdition, best helm. It crowds out everything else. So our philosophy here is that because now they are just mythic uniques like everything else, we try to balance them at approximately the same power level as other uniques.
See that, like, mythic uniques they're supposed to be more powerful. Like, what's the point of the mythic status if it's the same, going to be comparable to regular uniques? Just because that mythic has max roll, but you're going to just say like we're reducing the power spike from a mythic because it's dominating and overshadowing all the other ones. You shouldn't. I don't know. I feel like you should just buff other stuff or make. If like they introduced that, they said that they're like all the other uniques are going to have a chance to drop as mythic. So then just buff all the other stuff when they're in mythic form, making them comparable to Air Perdition. Why do you nerf that one helm when you could just buff the other ones? It's because it's less work. That's why. Like, but you're just nerfing damage overall again. That's just nerfing damage to a bunch of builds because you don't want to put in the work to make things, other helms, more interesting, more unique, you know.
When they hit the mythic version, right? So the idea is that after the adjustments, the balance changes something like Air.
I also want to look at the screenshot of the Air Perdition that they showed. I thought I saw it. They knew they reduced it by 20%. So from like it was 80% damage increase from it to like 60. Is what I think I saw. I know I also saw, what was it? I'm trying to find it. Let's see.
Slayer boss will be your best chance to get mythic unique items, as well as the materials you'll need to craft them in the Horadric Cube.
This season, every unique item has the potential to ascend fully empowered. This opens the door to enhanced uniques that align exactly with the way you want to play. These are acquired either as drops in the world or by being card, with each affix. Affix is not only your mythic unique spell layer boss, the mythic Perdition and Ring of the Starless.
Come the hatred and Mother's Favor, slaughtering enemies briefly deals 15% critical strike chance from surrounding allies with Mother's Favor. Is grants you 50%. So that's how they nerfed it. God damn it. Because it currently says succumb to hatred and earn Mother's Favor, increasing your damage dealt by 80%. Slaughter enemies to briefly steal Mother's Favor from surrounding allies. That's what the current version says. Succumb to hatred and earn Mother's Favor, increasing your damage dealt by 80%. That is ridiculous. And now it's slaughtering enemies briefly steals 15% critical strike chance. That is so shit. That's just a massive nerf. Like, just made that helm look useless. Yeah, it's useless. Okay, cool. 15% increase critical strike chance. Okay, so what does that really translate to? That's definitely not even 50% increased damage. And the worst part of it is a lot of times you're not getting critical strike chance on gear. And I saw that according to max roll, I see that critical strike chance being tempered, but I never got that as a temper option. It's only critical strike damage, but never chance. So apparently there's a temper I'm missing, I guess. But like critical strike chance is hard enough to get on pieces of gear. And I don't know. I don't see 15% chance being anywhere close to 80% overall damage buff. Not even. You just made the best helm into now probably the worst mythic helm. I'm 99% sure there was a bug that made tempers stop dropping. Yeah, because there's tempers I'm seeing on max roll that I don't have. Like I said, Kurzweil strike chance is a temper I never got. I didn't have any resolved temper upgrades. Literally completely gimped my build. Yeah. Yeah, I don't get what's the deal. What are they trying to say, that you have RNG chance of getting tempers, but once you hit max level, sorry, too bad, you don't get any more tempers? Is that that's what it feels like? Once you hit level 70, too bad if you didn't get a temper that you really need. Too bad, so sad. No more drops for you. But yeah, this actually just pisses me off right here. This pisses me off. Seeing how much they nerfed it by it is ridiculous. Hold on, I'm taking screenshots of it so I can share it with Ark. So yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, but I don't know why like these developers always have to nerf shit that's fun. It's like knowing that getting that helm is a massive upgrade, and then now knowing that that massive upgrade is going to become completely useless. I don't know. I said there was massive W's, but a couple of the L's are pretty annoying L's. I didn't hear the part where they mentioned survivability nerf. I do know people mentioned it. I just wish I heard it. I could hear the wording of it. Unfortunately, I mean, that kind of stuff, I mean, it buzzed me up. I'm really just hoping that new stuff that that replaces air perdition ends up being much better. I really just hope that ends up being much better, because like I want unique stuff. Oops. I want unique stuff to come out that's gonna be hold on, I'm reading some of the comments. Fishing gave me new appreciation for the work that goes into the environment. We need more activities like this. I agree. We're investigating that feature, meaning not this season, and probably not even next season. I feel like that a lot of devs for games they don't have, since they spend less time gaming than they do actually playing. I feel like a lot of like they spend less time gaming. They spend so much time working that I feel like because they don't get the game as much, they are losing insight, and like they don't have as much insight to what players are wanting or what they're hoping for. And so that's why you don't see a whole lot of innovation when it comes to newer games. I feel like a lot of these developers need to spend some time playing their games and then realizing what they actually like when they themselves are playing their own games, and then they realize, like, through their own experiences and community experience, like reading feedback from the community, maybe they'll actually get some more insight into like what they could do to improve on the game. So I'm very distracted right now by looking and seeing what the hell some of these videos are that are on my feed. Let me see. Reddit. Let's see if they're Diablo 4. Oops, not StarCraft. I don't know. if Diablo 4 subreddit is active or not. I mean, it looks like it. All right, so there's actually a mega thread. Someone says, all I wanted was to spend less time at the stupid gambling cube and more time killing demons. I mean, I already spend a lot of time killing demons, and so regular ass uniques now have 2 affixes that are set up from 1. Woohoo! Regular ass uniques can have 1 thing enchanted, but can't have anything done with the cube. Slightly higher woohoo. Mythics, aside from the iconic ones, are just primals from D3, like we have been saying since PTR. The statement from Dunn of some of the iconic mythics are overshadowing class-specific uniques wasn't the entire point of mythics to be super OP or super rare, so that when they do drop, they were jumping for joy. Oh, jumping for joy? Let me reread that. The statement from Dunn of some of the iconic mythics were overshadowing class-specific unique wasn't the entire point of mythics to be super OP and super rare, so that when they do drop, they were jumping for joy. Oh, yeah. The only good thing I see about the whole everything can be mythic now shit is that it's only for this season. Make mythic super OP and super rare again. Get them the fuck out of the cube. They should not be modifiable at all outside of putting a socket into them. No upgrades, no enchants, no cube bullshittery. Everything can be mythic is not just this season, my dude. It's permanent. Kind of feels like the item. Sorry, I misread this intern. Kind of feels like the item approach is an everyone wins instead of one item wins. But to me, the way that they've approached the everyone wins is that they made the one item so completely dog shit that nobody really wins. I don't think, like, I feel like some people, I understand people's arguments about mythics and that they don't want to see mythic, like every character is just all mythic. But you have phones, right? But you all have phones, right? I understand the idea behind not wanting like mythics to just become another rarity, another common rarity. They want it to be like at the moment, whenever a mythic drops, when you are still building up your character, it's exciting when you see that purple glow and you hear that drop sound. But if they make it so common that it's just like hearing, uniques dropping, you don't really get that excitement anymore. You lose that endorphin, whatever it is, that dopamine effect. You lose that excitement. I understand that completely. I just wanted to see more mythic varieties, not everything being mythic. Personally, I think it's cool that you can now upgrade things to mythic and that you can only socket one thing that's mythic. But that just guarantees now that one piece of your gear is gonna be like your best in slot. Maybe they're big braining it and opening the door for a higher tier item. Yeah, like God, fallen god gear, from BDO, until that becomes dawn gear. I mean, that's the thing, is that the whole point of the item grade systems is that you always want to keep going up. You don't want your item grades to get stale. So like they're currently making mythic to where everything can be upgraded to mythic. Soon it's gonna be, there'll be like fallen god gear. That's at least because I see your point there, and it reminds me of BDO. BDO did that. You had regular gear, you had Liberto, and then you had boss pieces that dropped, like Kazarka, Tree. But then we got, after boss gear dropped, then we got Black Star. But then after Black Star was Fallen God, then after Fallen God, it's Dawn gear, and then after and Sovereign. No, it was Sovereign gear, whatever. Like the Sovereign weapons, and then it was Dawn gear, and now whatever they choose next for BDO, that'll be the next thing. With whenever they release the new continent in like 2030, And I mean, I could definitely see that with Diablo. Mythic is they're just preparing for Uber Mythic, or well, I mean, they already started calling it Iconic Mythic, which is supposed to be Best in Slot Mythic, right? So I mean, that's already a new label until they release the next thing above Mythic. Super Mythic. Super duper Mythic. Super duper pooper scooper Mythic, I just wanted to see new Mythic gear pieces, like Mythic pants, Mythic boots. Like, could you imagine Mythic boots where you have like 150% movement speed plus everything around you blows up? I'm just saying as an idea. Or boots that freeze shit all around you whenever you cast a skill that has a cooldown. Or freaking a Mythic that like a Mythic pants that freaking has like 1,500 all resist, and like you have thorns that pop out of your ass whenever something hits you in the front. I don't know. Like, we can't have that. Why not? That's too much fun. Oh yeah, sorry. No fun allowed. Yeah, you're right. All right, you know what? Screw that. I think the next Mythic thing that they should introduce, Mythic jeans, Mythic Old Navies, and it's just freaking Old Navy jeans from the store. They look like regular jeans that you see every day, and they have 50% damage increase, not damage done that you do increase, damage taken increase. So you take 50% extra damage because more of your legs are being exposed. And then there's the Mythic flip-flops, where 150% chance that when you're running too fast, your character stubs their toe, trips and falls, and breaks their leg, thus injuring your character and permanently reducing your HP pool by 75%. Because that's fun. Mythic spoon. Mythic giant spoon. Yeah, I don't know. I think that the season's going to be a W overall, like with the new activities that they're introducing. I'm just not a big fan of the changes that they've done to the gear at all. I don't like the new era prediction. I don't know why they have this thought process of certain gear pieces are overshadowing all the other ones. So we're just going to nerf this one into oblivion, so that way all the other ones are now viable. I hope that the season stuff doesn't get yeeted. Oh, it doesn't just get yeeted, because that's how D4 sucks compared to other ARPGs. Oh, you mean like after this season ends, like all that content gets deleted? Yeah, like they keep mentioning Pandemonium, and it reminds me of D3 Reaper of Souls, and it makes me feel like that they're leading up to their next expansion with Pandemonium being reintroduced and everything. With Malthael, like, oh, maybe he didn't actually die and they're bringing his character back, or some shit like that. Yeah, but you also have to remember, Diablo 4 isn't the only game that has done that. Then, because Genshin Impact is very guilty of doing that. Like, they'll release, like, the Golden Archipelago, for instance, was a event that they released a couple years ago. We all got to play on it for like 6 weeks, and then after 6 weeks, when the event was over, the entire region's deleted. So like you lose out on all those puzzles and all that, all like being able to explore those islands again. Like, nope, completely gone, deleted, and then it comes back a year and a half later as another event. So like, I don't know if Diablo 4 has ever taken something away and then brought it back, but Genshin Impact has been known to delete entire content, like entire new bits of content. Like they introduce it and then it gets deleted 6 weeks later or whatever, and never to be seen from again. Like when Genshin Impact first came out, there's like parts of the story that I never got to experience because it was deleted when I started playing compared to when the game first came out. Like there was parts of story and events that happened in the game that nobody, if you weren't there for it, sorry, you missed out. You never get to experience it. You have to watch YouTube videos to experience it, see what that's all about. That's just how some of these developers are, and it's pretty stupid, some of these companies. But what can you do? Like, it's stupid. Makes no sense. You put all this time, your development team puts all this time and energy into making these things, then it gets yeeted, deleted, and forgotten about unless there's YouTube videos about it that people get to watch and, you know, experience it. What did that say? Mom who brushed off shoving kids down a flight of stairs as normal discipline learns her fate. I'm guessing she's going to jail. "29-year-old Ohio mother is headed to prison for biting the hands of her 2 young children and shoving them each down a flight of stairs, later telling authorities that she considered it normal discipline." And we're not talking like kids and they're like, you know, 10 plus years old, 4-year-old and a 5-year-old. That's insane. That's disgusting. Well, anyway. Seems like there's more people bitching about these changes than anything. I'm looking forward to trying it out and playing it. Let me refresh this Reddit post. I want to see this mega thread. D4 devs did the community a favor. They know GBFR. I don't know what that is. GBFR Endless Ragnarok is dropping on the 9th. Wolverine is dropping in September, and GTA 6 is dropping in November. They don't want us worrying about what's going on in Diablo 4. All I wanted was to spend less time at this. Oh, yeah, I already read that. It's the same with the community, though. Half want the game harder and half want it easier. It is a problem when the game tries to market everyone. You don't see this as much with PoE because they don't give a shit if every player can do every single piece of content, which I think is a good thing about PoE. I personally think Diablo 4 is fine as it is and doesn't need to be harder, and it doesn't need to be easier. I think that survivability is already rough enough as it is, considering I saw a video 2 days ago trying to show off them doing pit level 150, and they still died. You know, they cleared it in 2 minutes, but they still died once. I think it's fine. Also, I just want more content. Exactly. Like, I think it's perfectly fine. I'm not complaining about the survivability, by the way, with like somebody dying at pit 150 and still being able to finish it in like 2.5 minutes or whatever. I think that that's just proof, though, that like it doesn't matter how much time you put into your character is still going to die at least once at the highest difficulty. So like with an optimal build and optimal gear settings, you're still going to die. And that's kind of, I feel like that's kind of an okay, but it's also, if you're a hardcore character, you don't want any chance of dying if you have perfect everything, right? Like that's the whole point of playing hardcore, is to not die. One life, that's it. And then if you have to start over. But I think that the game is fine as it is. We don't need nerfs to survivability. We don't need nerfs to damage. We don't need like them nerfing damage overall, like with air perdition. All that tells me is that now it's going to take a little bit more time to get your character to do the same content they were able to do before. So it might take an extra week or two to get like a perfect roll helm. Do hardcore characters get deleted or converted to normal? They get deleted, permanently deleted. It's supposed to be a Hall of Fame. I don't know what the Hall of Fame looks like in Diablo 4. I know in Diablo 3, whenever you had hardcore characters die, there was a actual Hall of Fame button you click, and you could look at your character, like their last pieces of gear that they had on them. You could see how many monsters they killed, how much money they had earned, all that stuff. Like you can see everything about the character up to the point where it died. But you don't get to play it ever again. You have to start over. Because the character's dead. Like it's done and dusted, you know? You gotta kind of have to look at hardcore characters like your grandparents, you know? Like you have a lot of fun when you meet your grandparents, but then whenever they pass, you know, you don't get to dig up grandpa and ask him to take you to a theme park, you know? Like you don't get to dig up grandma and ask her to bake you some cookies, you know? They're gone, you know? And that's what hardcore characters are. You had fun with them, but unfortunately because they died, you know, that's it. Maybe that was a bit too real of an analogy or a comparison, but it's quite literally what it is, you know, like hardcore is just that. And I will never play hardcore on Diablo 4 for multiple reasons. One, my connection to the servers for Diablo 4 are I have to use my VPN because all of a sudden now I can't connect to Diablo 4 servers reasonably without my VPN. Two, because of I have to use VPN. Sometimes my VPN decides to take a dump on itself. You know, that's just how VPNs are. You're like, it's not always 100% stable. There's going to be times where it's going to go out because of network overflow, you know? So, you know, like traffic. Imagine using a VPN, like going down an expressway on a highway, right? Like it's a more secure pathing and everything. You're paying extra money to be able to go down this route on the highway, but sometimes the expressway gets congested too. And that's basically what a VPN is. Like sometimes the congestion just causes you to lose connection. And that's what happened to me the last 2 days with my VPN. And it happens, you know, it'll happen more often. So I'll reiterate. One, I can't really connect to the servers for some reason all of a sudden without using my VPN. Thus leading to my second problem, which is that sometimes my VPN will lose connection, which means that every character I play, anytime I play on a hardcore character, I run the risk of dying because of the VPN. Three, I feel like because surviving in Diablo 4 is actually quite difficult compared to 3, I think that I honestly feel like that unless I was a full-time Diablo 4 streamer who has an extensive amount of knowledge in how to play the game, I don't think it's worth it for me. Maybe if I was playing like with a group of people, for instance, like at least 1 or 2 people playing hardcore, then it would make the burden less stressful, less painful. Because then if somebody dies, you can get power level and get right back into it. Like you can, like any gear. If this is how it was in Diablo 3. In Diablo 3, your character dies, that's it. But your gear that you save in your chests and all that stuff, all the gold you earned on hardcore, it's saved for a season and stuff too. Like it's saved. You get this. All that stuff is still there. So if you save yourself a second piece of gear, or second, or even third set of gear, you at least get get back into it with grinding again. It won't be best in slot like you had before, but it'll be second best in slot that you saved. You know, so you at least get to get right back into it again. But yeah, there's just a lot of reasons why. I think a lot of it does stem down to connection, but the other issue is just I don't trust the servers, let alone surviving in this game is still questionable. Even with like resistances now working, I feel like they still aren't as effective as in Diablo 3. But then again, I don't know. I could just be freaking clueless. I think surviving in Diablo 4 is just more difficult. And I'm just not as good in this game. So maybe someday I'll do it. I was going to call and switch my internet provider today, but I'll do that tomorrow. Or the next day. It's been busy. Busy day. I'm going to be busy tomorrow. Ooh, I got the new weapon. I got the weapon. Yippee! Well, it'll be quite interesting to see how they change things up with the builds. If Air Perdition will still be best in slot for Warlock or not. It was best in slot for every class. No, I know. I'm just saying in general. I'm talking about for Warlock, though. I understand it was best in slot for everything and everyone, but, you know. It's the only reason I could run T12. I mean, realistically, kind of the same with my Warlock. I feel like it's the only helm that, like, that's why I was saying, instead of nerfing that helm, just buff the other helm options. It's just sad to see, you know. I still haven't been able to replace that one gem with a grand gem, whatever you want to call it. You know, going from 60 to 90. Yep. 80% damage though. turned to 15% crit chance, which means that, in fact, what is it? Yeah, that doesn't affect that, but let's see. Let me see if there's a calculator for figuring that out. Average multiplier 1 is 1 plus crit chance plus multiplied by crit damage. Oh, average. Let me see. What is this? Average multiplier equals 1. Is that a plus sign or is that a divided by sign? I really wish that looks like a plus. Keeping a balance of 1 to 10 ratio, crit chance to crit damage maximizes your damage. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, there's the URL for this guy. Choose. All right, damage. Okay, we're doing damage. Let me actually save this calculator just out of curiosity. All right, so damage. Welcome to the D4 damage calculator. Create new calculator. So warlock. Oops. Okay, so primary weapon damage is, which by the way, I swapped my weapon out. 4, 5, 8, 6. Added weapon damage. Total attack speed is 1.0. Skill damage modifier percent. I just want to know what the hell, where that one would be at. Skill damage taken from skill tree description. I don't know. I don't care about that. I just wanted. All right, you know, I mean, this is the only one I care about right here. Is 3, 9, or 5.3, and my chance is. Where's my chance? 51.8. All right, you know what? I'll put main. I'll do the rest of this. So main stat is 2153. The image bonus from stat then 269.2. Ah, well, it already actually added it up. Damage to vulnerable. 140.2. Okay, anyway. Wait, what does it say? Additive bonus percent? What does it mean with this? Oh, okay. So that'd be 100.2%. $578.3. 578.3. And then overpowered damage per stack. Where would I find that one at? Some of all your additive damage gained from overpower stack per damage. Yeah, but where would I find that? Well, with the current stats I put in, I didn't put everything in because I'm still trying to find stuff. It says that damage with crit strike is 53.5 million, which seems pretty accurate considering I see a lot of my damage anywhere from 10 or 53 billion. Sorry. So no, it's 53 million. 53 million. I see anywhere from like 10 billion to 380 billion damage whoever hits something. But let's go from this to what is it going to translate to when we're going up by 15%, which would put me at 66%. Hold on. Is this calculator even working? Did I just put a lot of time into something that isn't working? Well, I just wasted my time then. That shit ain't working. Cool. Well, anyway. Crit strike chance and crit strike damage work together as separate independent multipliers in the overall damage. You don't calculate them as one combined set. Instead, you trigger critical hits using your CSC, which then multiplies your damage by a base of 1.5 plus any extra CSD. You want a good balance. Generally, players aim for around 40-50% crit strike chance. Okay. I just want to know the formula. Like, it says 1.5 times, whatever, but like, I still feel like that's... I want to see the actual formula. Crit multiplies all your damage by 1.5. All right, well, anyway. There's other variables, but yeah.
What brings you? Anyone asks, tell them it's from Skovos.
Yeah, this is the last week for this season. Ends in 6 days. Which means I think there's a 1 day break then. Because 6 days, it's the 29th and the season's supposed to start on the 30th. So like we get 1 day after the end of this season. Or is it, I don't know if it's timed where it's 1 day in between seasons, or if it's going to be like a full, like as soon as it ends, the next one overlaps and begins. I don't necessarily know. But yeah. All right, where do we claim our stuff? The weapon, or like from the drops, this would just get automatically added to our account. No, no. You know what's funny? After looking at all that AI generated shit, these look AI generated now. Like this looks like AI generated artwork until you like hover over and see the detail. But with this smaller resolution, this all looks AI generated right here. That's the reality that we live in now, though. Questioning artwork. Is it made by man or by machine? Did Skynet make my new Warlock skin? You know? Or did some artist actually do it? Need my tinfoil hat? I'll be right back. I'm gonna put my food away. Well, not my food, but my plate away. And then we'll figure out something. Man, I actually closed the freaking door on my finger. I'll be right back again. All right, I'm back. Hmm. All right, hold on a second.
It is done. All right. Where is it?
All right. Let's go cleanse the pit some more. Let's see if I can do 115. Oops, that's not a 15. There we go. Nah, not at all. Nah. Nah.
What is a Ventress, isn't it?
By the way, I completely forgot about this. This is what I mean, like, so if I didn't have air perdition at all, if I didn't have that, I wouldn't be able to do like half the shit. I think with overpower, like the overpower stuff, sure, but it limits the build even more. Like I was doing okay at was it 100 with having like double this crit strike damage, but without overpower, like I'm not even able. I'm only able to do 110 right now. I don't know what I need to push in order to get higher into higher pits. Like I've changed to build. I've to being pretty close to what they want on that build thing, and I feel like I've hit a brick wall. See, like even at 110, for instance, like it's still rough. $477 billion there. God damn it. I don't know if I don't know if I had metamorphosis. I kept on trying to turn it off. I don't know if it was off or what. And I still have problems with some elites just being way too out of my reach. Like those elites I can't kill. Like there's still shit I can't kill. See, like, I don't know. I usually call this one washed and I would just leave and start over. Because, like, there's just some elites that I just can't kill. That one I could probably still salvage, but dying that many times this soon is just, it's annoying. I find it frustrating. Which is like, I shouldn't be at this point, but I don't know. It's not like I feel like I've pretty much ran this season, this season's ran its course for me with this build. Since I don't think that there's much more I could really progress. Oh, come on, man. Those guys weren't even like that tough. I gotta keep moving around. And then I died after I killed them. Like, come on, that shit's so annoying, you know? Like, I hate that shit. Like, I don't know what like, why is my health just disappearing so damn fast, you know? I don't know. I do have one useless stat on that one. As the physical damage multiplier. That one's completely useless. Now I remembered, oh yeah, I could have rolled that off and changed it to something else. Like, forgetting one of the things actually just pisses me off a bit. Because it could have been so much better. So yeah. I'm just not feeling it right now. I don't know what it is that's like got me a little annoyed. Maybe just because every game I'm playing is just like, I don't know why they want to nerf the things that are fun about the games I'm trying to play, you know, like StarCraft 2, the economy, the faster economy is just more fun to play with. Diablo 4, them nerfing like build, like, sorry, not necessarily builds. Some builds got nerfed, but like some of the items. I don't know. I'm gonna have to restart the stream. So I will be right back in a little bit. All right, I will be right back. All right, let's come over here. Oh, yeah, let me switch. I don't want to play on EU. EU ping is just unbearable. It's actually really annoying. All right. Oh wait, no. Let's play this trash. There we go. PvP, not what I was expecting, to be honest.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
No, you. No, you.
Not enough energy. You have not enough minerals. We are the Blazers. Na-Adan. Command me. We stand as one. My life for life. My meditation. You have not enough minerals. By your will. My life for life. Justice be done. Not in my life for hire. Lord, command me. We are the blades of fire. We stand as
All I had to do was kill the pylon, and the guy was too much of a fool to know any better. Protoss is good. Protoss is great. All right. Zerg. Now this is where it's going to be rough. Too strong, needs a nerf. Yep. Let's nerf him some more.
you have not enough minerals.
Too strong.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You must construct additional pylons. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Oh, he's not there. Okay. So we went cross map first. I got scared for a second. All right, we now know where he's at.
You have not enough minerals. Enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough.
I shouldn't have chrono boosted. Ah, no, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine.
You must construct additional pylons.
All right.
You have not enough minerals.
Need another one of these.
Additional pylons.
Of course we do.
Minerals. You must construct additional pylons. You have not. You require more vessels.
Uh-oh.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. I am the heart. You have not enough minerals. Not enough energy. State that.
Gosh dang it. I revealed where I was too soon by accident.
Place that in a power field. I like for iron. I'm in it. We stand as one. I like for iron. We embrace. Warriors have engaged the enemy. I like for iron. Not enough energy. You have not enough minerals.
Where's my observer? Where the fuck? Ah, this is just over. GG. That was over. Like, my build was all off. But of course it's gonna be off, but yeah, let's look at the army value. Yeah, my army value was incredibly small. I definitely should have waited a little bit. I should have. I'm trying to think if I should have gotten charge or should I. Charge goes against the Immortal Sentry all in. Maybe I should have went blank with it. I think I can hit sooner. Well, not maybe not sooner. No, we could try sooner. It's just I screwed up completely. I didn't mean to reveal my shit too soon.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Your probes are under attack. Your probes are under attack.
Glory to the Daylong.
Nice.
Enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Not enough energy.
Let your
So one base roach.
give us your command. Pour.
You have not enough.
I have met the enemy. Faith or fear. Eradication.
Intriguing. We move unseen. Cold, real. You require my skill. You have not enough minerals. Let our enemy know our fury. Research complete. Very well. Cold is the void. I am the heart of darkness. You we. You have not enough. I am here in the shadows. I am the voice of the state that you require my. You have not enough minerals. Very wise. Each you require my skills. I serve. We are one with the shadows. For the reckoning. We must construct additional pylons. I am here in the shadows. State. You require more Vespine gas. You must construct additional pylons. You require.
And why does every freaking person I play against feel like I'm playing against Brazil right now?
You must place that. additional pylons.
I'm here in the shadows. Cold.
I return to serve. You must construct additional pylons. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
I'm here in the shadows. I'm here in the shadows.
Justice. You have not enough minerals. You must place that in a power field.
Cold is a void. In the shadows, let our enemy know our fury. In the shadows. Very well. It shall be.
You have not enough minerals.
I am here in the shadows. Cross. Intriguing.
Research complete.
I am Uruguay. Cold. I am the voice of the eclipse. I am Uruguay. I am the voice of the eclipse.
Which tells me he has more bases than he's letting on.
Thy bidding.
You have not enough minerals.
In the shadows.
Fucking bozo. I get to play Zerg however I want now. Yeah. You know it's bad when fucking bozos who should never ever freaking have the MMR that they're gaining, you know, are doing well with Zerg all of a sudden. I fucking hate the state of the game right now. Like, I don't want Zerg to be in this state where it's so strong that anybody can play it now. That's not the way I want Zerg to be. I want them to be viable, but I don't want them to be fucking overpowered. Where you? Oh, that's right. There's worker only paths now. That's right.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not
I do like that at least. The tubes, like,
enough minerals.
pretty cool.
Your probes are under attack.
That's actually gonna be funny if he really does ignore that, because I'm just gonna sit here with this worker and just cheese him.
I am here in the shadows. We move unseen. It shall be as you say. Very. State thy bidding. Intriguing. Let our enemy know our fury. I am here. You require my skills. I am the voice.
You have not enough minerals.
State thy. We are one with the shadows.
Not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
I am here in the shadows. We are
I revealed it too soon.
shadows.
Cyclones are so dumb, but I mean, I revealed it way too soon. That's on me. That's not necessarily on the balance, but yeah, that's how it is. It is what it is, you know. If I should have waited for a second warp cycle.
You have not enough minerals. 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 You have not enough minerals.
Gonna do cyber expand. Oh, their expansion is it's full first.
You have not enough minerals. You have
Because of how far.
construct additional pylons.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, I had to cancel that probe in order to make my stalker.
You have not enough minerals.
Because there's no guarantee that lings are not out on the map right now.
Construct additional pylons. You must place that in a
I don't think there's ever gonna be a time where you don't have a stalker in the wall at this point. Because Bane Bust is like too easy to execute, and a stalker is better defending Bane Bust than an adept ever will be.
You have not enough minerals.
With the least amount of effort needed, you know.
You have not
All right.
Enough energy.
I am here in the shadows.
Research complete.
The firstborn shall persevere.
See, like, if it was an adept in that wall, I would have died. I just know how newbie everybody is right now, so I mean, it's just. Every Zerg, I mean, why wouldn't you Bane bust?
You require more Vespine gas. You have not enough minerals.
The only downside is I can't afford to get immortals, but I don't. Yeah, there's a spy right there, so I have to hit really soon here. Fire's halfway done.
I am here in the shadows.
Fire is 3/4 done. And yeah, like, fucking people are dumb as shit, you know? He was ahead by, was that 8 workers, I mean? He tried to Bane bust, it failed. He tried Bane busting 2 times. The 3rd time when he got his links in, like, Stalker wasn't on hold position until I got it to hold position, but it still didn't matter. They still slipped through, which was a little annoying. least this one's Warcraft themed, and like, I don't know.
Minerals. You have not enough minerals.
I'm honestly not a big fan of all the chokes and shit on this map, but
Not enough minerals.
I don't have a whole lot of PvT experience with this meta to know what's good yet or what's bad. Feels like everything's bad from judging by like the pro Protoss players, but yeah.
Not enough energy.
I'm just gonna try four-gating, you know, seeing how it goes.
I am here in the shadows.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Is that me or is that hit? That looks like that was me for a sec.
State thy bidding. I am the
What is going on here?
Our pylon is under attack. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
cold is the void. We are one with the shadows.
Research complete.
Oh yeah, cool. Siege tank is up, so oh my gosh.
I am here.
You have not enough minerals.
In the shadows.
I don't know why things just started acting all funky and shit.
You have not enough minerals.
That's so cool. A single siege tank is gonna just ruin everything.
My life, not enough energy. My life for iron.
I serve.
What is going on with this stupid fucking pathing? What the hell?
One with the shadow. Let our enemy know. You must place that in the power field. I'm here in the shadows. State thy bidding.
Like, why did everything just all of a sudden go fucking wonky with this shit?
I am the heart of darkness.
What's up, Majo? All of a sudden, my sensitivity went through the roof mid-fight.
State thy bidding.
You have not enough minerals. Our pylon is under attack.
Shadow.
You have not enough minerals.
I am here in the shadows. Shadow. You require my skills.
But 48 only went so far, unfortunately.
We are one. I am the cold. We are one with the shadows.
You have not enough minerals.
I am the voice.
Engaging the enemy. You have not enough minerals. Your probes are under attack.
The shadow.
Not enough minerals. Base is under attack.
I am here in the shadows. Very well. You require my skill. Intriguing. We are one. State thy bidding.
Your probes are under attack.
We move unseen.
GG. I don't fucking understand why all of a sudden my mouse control went fucking haywire in the middle of, like as soon as I started fighting, and then it never corrected itself. I don't get that.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Wait, why am I getting that gas too soon? We don't get to have fun. Let's see. All right, so he's got his speed on the way.
I am here in the shadows. Your probes are under attack.
Didn't get to confirm if they're the third or not, unfortunately.
State thy bidding.
Guess we'll put that there. No.
You require my skill. We are one.
Okay. Yeah.
You have not enough minerals.
No, not at all.
You require more Vespine gas. You require.
I am here in the shadows. I am the voice of the eclipse.
Yeah, I think the patch is great. You know, makes every fucking mediocre Zerg all of a sudden a pro Zerg, you know? It's just like the Night Swarm thing all over again. Makes me not want to play Zerg. I'm just trying to make things work. So far, it feels like Terran, you really just can't cheese very well.
I am here.
You require more Vespine gas. You require more Vespine. Research complete.
I am here in the shadows.
Welcome to the future. Where every fucking crash Zerg gets to be fucking good. Now I gotta sit back and play with myself until I die, you know, because he's going Hydras and I wasn't able to be as well. You can't even do it like realistically anything that's like crazy, as I've already done one base like cannon and gateway aggression against Zerg in a PTR. It works. It's just I don't want to only be doing that. That's so fucking boring. Like only playing one style. Then we're back to square one, right? I don't want to play something I've already done. Like look at this fucking joke. We're not even dealing with like anybody who's even decent at the game, but the fact is that I can't even do half the shit I want to do right now. Every Zerg is doing mutas and roaches. It's Wings of Liberty all over again, you know?
Let our enemy know our fury. You have not enough minerals. I am the voice of the eclipse. We are one with... You must place that in the power field. Let our enemy
That was cool.
You require more Vespine gas. Mineral field depleted. You require more Vespine gas. Mineral Presiding. You require more Vespine gas. I live on. You have not enough minerals. construct additional pylons. Research complete. You require more Vespine gas. You require more Vespine gas. You must construct additional pylons. We embrace the glory of battle. You require not enough energy. We embrace glory.
Oh, that's neat. Broodlords.
For the reckoning.
You have not enough minerals. 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 must construct additional pylons.
Glory to the dead. I have met the enemy. To glory. Spare none who oppose us. Combat, we serve with pride.
You have not.
Ire shall be reclaimed. Give us your command.
You have not enough minerals.
Combat awaits.
Enough minerals. Research complete.
Yes, Executor. Yes, Executor.
You have not been fired. You must place that in a
Faith.
Your probes are under attack.
I am trying.
You have not enough energy.
We are one with the shadows. Intrigue here in the shadows. We... You're cold. Speak thy bidding. Very well, I am here in the shadows. We are one with the shadows.
The firstborn shall
You have not enough minerals.
glory to the Daylom. Najakar.
You require my skill.
We
I am the voice.
give us your command. Ire shall be reclaimed. Let none deter us.
For the reckoning. I serve. For now. I am the heart of darkness.
The firstborn shall persevere.
Complete the cycle.
Let your will be.
State thy
I have met the enemy. Give us your command. To glory. We are of one mind. It shall be done. Combat awaits.
cold
Our
is the
pylons are under attack.
you require my...
You have not enough minerals.
I am the voice. Cold. I am.
You have not enough minerals. You have not.
I am here in the shadows.
You have not enough minerals.
We move unseen. I am here in the shadows.
You have not enough minerals.
Intriguing. State, I am the heart of darkness. I am here in the shadows. Very well, I am here in the shadows.
You require more Vespine gas.
You require my...
We require more minerals. 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 We require more We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more metamorphosis complete. We require more. We require more minerals.
Yeah, what? I'm here. Can you not? Was I muted this entire time?
You have not enough minerals.
That's cool.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Well, I guess you guys didn't hear me say I don't fucking want to play Zerg, I don't want to play Terran, and I don't want to play Protoss. Nothing's fun right now. But this is the only RTS out there that's actually playable. Like, all the other ones are dead. It's just really fucking disappointing. Like, I don't want to play Warcraft 3, I don't want to play Age of Empires 2, I don't want to play AoE 3 or 4, I don't want to play those shitty fucking games. I barely even want to play Bar. Like, I don't want to, I don't know, I just... Command Conquer is just too dead to go to. That's just the reality of it. To go back to. What am I gonna play against the same two people in Command Conquer? Like, that's not fun. Oh look, it's Bike Rush again. Oh look, it's Bike Rush again. Oh look, guys, it's Bike Rush again. You know. Alright, this hatchery is a little bit slow, but I think it's still at least hatch first. Pool has halfway.
minerals. You require more Vespine gas. You require more Vespine gas. You have not enough minerals. You must your probes are under attack. You have not enough minerals.
So already 8 lings out of her. Pretty standard.
Not enough energy. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
I am the heart of darkness.
You have not enough minerals.
Dimensional strings attuned. Our window is short.
I have energy. Okay, I almost have energy recharge on something.
Hello?
You have not enough minerals.
Let us begin. Nazuktai. Harmonize. Extrapolating strings. You seek guidance?
You have not enough minerals. Not enough. Teleport success. You have not enough minerals. You also
Our window is short. I see.
teleport successful.
Our window is short. How can I aid you?
Teleport successful. You have not enough minerals.
The stars align. Extrapolating strings. It is destined. Harmonized.
Teleport successful.
Am I kidding?
The threads of fate lie bare.
Okay.
Teleport successful.
Let us begin.
Or you have not enough minerals. Base is under attack.
I just put that shit down, man.
Our window is short.
Where do our enemies live? On the wings of justice. Shiravek, cry on! I am eager to strike. The skies open. You must place that in a power.
Let our enemy
Teleport. For honor, Zerg. Where do our enemies live?
That's so stupid.
I will comply. On the wings of justice. For honor. I say. Anon Vorkal. Teleport. Time for
fuck these people, dude. Like, they're so fucking lame. Jerks himself off in the corner and just goes across the map with Ling Hydra and hits at 7 minutes. Reworker all in off of what? How many bases? Like 2? Gets his lair at 3 minutes 14. Yeah, he just 2 base all in. I knew I had 2 choices: take a third and go out with Phoenix, or sit on 2 base and go carriers. I went for the Phoenix. I need to stop doing that.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
I screwed up. I decided to do this last second.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Now this was a waste of money. That gas and everything, not even worth it. Oh, I'm beating proxy. That's cool.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. For Artanis. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. We embrace the glory of Orion. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. For Artanis. Or command me. Just we stand as one.
Yikes. Where's this from? Proxy racks have a cannon defending myself. Yikes.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
All right. Let's go ahead and try to go Stargate again. And let's not take a third base. Let's just sit back and play with ourselves for a while. Because that's what the game wants us to do. Sorry, I mean, that's what Omni-Skeptic wants players to do, you know? Gotta play with yourselves on 2 base for a while. Before you can get yourself a third. Cool. Nah, fuck that. That's fucking stupid as shit. 8 pool. I'm sorry, but if you're an 8 pooler, you're a fucking virgin. You deserve no bitches.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
You stupid piece of shit. What's the point of stacking workers if they're not gonna fucking stay stacked? Fucking trash. Now let me go see if this guy's a virgin or not.
You must construct additional pylons. You have not enough minerals.
Okay. Alright, so we have plan A, which is Foxy Pylon. Plan B is Warp Prism. So we're gonna see how long it takes for that probe to get discovered or to stay hidden.
You must construct additional pylons.
If it stays hidden the entire time, then we're gonna go with the pylon.
You have not enough minerals.
My God. Let's go ahead and do this one.
I am here in the shadows. I serve for now. Very well.
They need to get rid of those damn pillars, dude.
Darkness.
It's so stupid. Even though it was a Zerg main, I've never liked that shit. Alright, time to freaking watch ourselves get demolished.
I am here in the shadows.
Not enough energy.
State. We are.
We gotta wait a couple warp cycles.
I am the. We.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough.
I am here. I am the heart of darkness.
You have not enough minerals.
I am here in the shadows. It shall be. I am the voice of the eclipse. We are one. I am the heart of darkness.
Additional pylons.
I am here in the shadows.
You must construct additional pylons.
How do you lose as Zerg the Protoss? How do you lose? Your mic is bad again? No, your mic's bad again. My mic is perfect. My internet is perfectly fine, thank you. It only cuts out 300 times a day, you know? It's just, you know, my ASP is a small indie company, all right? You gotta give them some slack. They're just starting up. They're only a small billion-dollar company.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
No, that was my ISP, not my ISP. Sorry, that was actually my, what do you call it? That was actually the VPN that time. I checked. My internet didn't go down, my VPN did though. Because I still don't see any records of the internet going down on my firewall. My connection on my port actually went down, so no, it was, I don't know what causes that. I still don't know what's causing that.
You have not enough minerals.
Steal the damn gas, you dumb shit.
You have not enough minerals. 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 Base is under attack. You must construct additional pylons.
The ping is actually 69. No, that's my temperature. No ping. I can't see ping now because it's streamed by myself. I said it's from Africa. Do you believe me? I'm not from Africa. Let's try it. Audio stuttering. God damn it. Test. No, it's not. I just reset it. So.
You have not enough minerals.
That feeling when you can't deselect your workers, it's awesome.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
If I don't complain, then it is fine.
Enough minerals.
Nah, I just like joking.
You have not enough.
I gaslight typically when people say that my microphone's acting up. No, it's not. Your mic's acting up. So.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Well, we're gonna check 2 of the base locations right away because I feel like this is a good can rush map. We just need to find where our opponent is. Okay. Oh, we found him. I kind of forgot that we're playing against Zerg here. It's the worker only pipeline. The worker only paths like right here, right here. It's pretty much pretty neat. Cheats for lag, and yet like it was at the beginning of the game. We got kind of creativity. It's just a rebirth of the old cheeses, but like maps making it twisty.
You have not enough minerals. My light for you have not enough minerals. Justice be done. Kassar, make them blood. For Artanis. Ula Sadari. Not enough energy. My light for hire. We embrace the glory of Christ. You must construct additional pylons. Blaze of justice. By your will. For our paths. By light for hire. You must construct additional pylons. Not enough energy. You have not enough minerals.
That's neat.
We are the blades of fire. Not enough energy. My light we embrace the glory of battle. Under the deep. You have not enough minerals. Kassar, make a block. My light for hire.
Nah, it's not. Proposed living creatures. There's another map that has a hidden area in both main bases. Probes are not living creatures. They're freaking. It's early Skynet. They're just robots. There's another map that has a hidden area in main base in both main bases. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I mean, I played on, I don't know how many maps I played on actually. Let's look and see. Map report. Yeah, look, like I guess I've played on every map. It just none of them are memorable because I've only played one game on like these 4 right here. And they're all like, look at all these beautiful losses as Protoss right now. Man, Protoss is feeling good right now. Protoss is feeling real good. 42% win rate? Hell yeah. PvP my best matchup? Because we're both me and my opponent have a gimped race? Hell yeah.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
I also did forget I was playing against Zerg. I thought I was playing against Terran for some reason. You mean a thing that hides vision? Oh. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Also, all day so far on the servers, it feels like playing with like ping. I feel like I'm playing on EU, but like the ping's not as bad as EU. Well, this might already be over because if he went, yeah, he went pool first. It's right now 74, so in game.
Just, we are the blades of fire. Our fury is hot. Not enough energy.
Yeah, nah, that's not worth playing. Pool. Well, technically 14 pool, but like, what the fuck is that? 14 pool, 13 gas. Eternity's Edge LE. Yeah, let me see. Oh, okay. Yeah. You're talking about like this space. Yeah, I played that in that map earlier. I like how that guy was still talking to me about the map hacks. It's like, well, I mean, I'm not cheating, but whatever. If your ping is all of a sudden shit, then I don't know what to say. Like, it's kind of hard to cheat when you're streaming. Get exposed? Yeah, you're right. I need to stop using my map packs, dude.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Because I'm cheesing.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require.
There's a few maps that had rain, but a lot of people often complain about it because it drops FPS.
We require more minerals.
So a lot of people would prefer there to not be rain.
We require more minerals.
You know, because all these nice little particles raining down, you know, coming down.
We require more minerals.
What? I got early pulled? Say what? No way, man. Didn't see that one coming. It's almost like this is all ZVZ is. It's all it's turned into. One base all in into one base all in. That's pretty neat.
We require more minerals. Metamorphosis complete.
How nice of him to go ahead and send his lings out. This guy is actually just exposing himself right now. He's pulling away from units he doesn't see until like he sent his units out to go and engage when I was not up to him. He saw them coming, but he didn't have to send his units to engage forward. I don't know. To me, it's a little sussy wussy. And now here he is again as I'm morphing my units into like. Are you like? I feel like this guy's just letting me know that he's cheating right now. Because now I can't win from this state. Like, there's just no way for me to win. He's on 2 hatch when I. Muted again? No, I'm not. You are. You're muted again. Oh, okay, so he is cheating. Or maybe not. The thing is, I don't know if he is muted or he just stopped talking. I don't know why, but when you stop talking, it feels sudden. Well, you see, what I'm suspecting is and that's my life story of why, you know, well, what made me start streaming, because yeah, I've really felt I'm just messing.
We require more minerals.
No, it's because whenever I'm hitting to leave the game, my mute button is F9, and to leave the game, it's F10. So I'm hitting. Yeah, that was actually me muting this time. It's because my buttons, like I said, my mute button is F9, and the button I have to hit in order to leave the game is F10. So, you know, I end up muting my microphone mid-conversation as I'm leaving the game because, you know, buttons are too close to each other. What am I up against? Protoss? Alright. But no, like, in reality, no, I'm just so washed up when it comes to playing, like, 1v1s. I haven't done it in a while, so I'm just really bad.
We require more minerals.
Yeah, fuck. Was that his plan all along, just to block my base indefinitely? It's cool how the worker color is different from the hatch. Oh yeah. Oh, I now see why. He blocked his own nexus. Now I understand. Bro, why do you gotta be such a pussy? Playing unranked? What a pussy fucking move. I'm afraid of losing MMR. What is Nexus? I don't know. I don't know what a Nexus is. Every single time I build one, I die. It's weird how the other two races can expand, but Protoss can't. Feels weird.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Nah, I'm just kidding about unranked though. What am I doing? What am I doing?
Spawn more overlords. Spawn more.
You know, since I play SC2 and I've only played Zerg, so it makes sense to figure out what Nexus is. Oh.
Require more minerals.
Yeah, it's this thing that Protoss usually used to make. They used to make that thing in order to expand, but now if you build it, you just lose.
We require more minerals.
So now you don't make it as a Protoss player. Now you're stuck having to not, go gateway first. Wow, that was nice. That was nice of him to donate a probe. It's the bullshit pillar.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
I absolutely hate this shit too. It's like you used to have to keep your overlords right here or right here. Does that pillar really work? Yeah, it's pretty bullshit. It's free scouting. It's like, why did we don't need that in this game? We don't need this shit. I don't know why we have it. It's just, it takes away from the need to ever really scout your opponent with like a ling that keep track of them or anything. It's just lazy, you know?
We require more minerals. We require
Like I saw something coming right there now.
We require more minerals.
This is what it was. It may have been an adept, but... Oh, this poor bastard. He put an adept in his wall. Sorry, but Peros is a free loss for him, you know, against Zerg. It's not even fair. Like, it's not even close. You have to do the... It's like I told that other Protoss, you have to put the Stalker in the wall. You can't go to depth. If you do this, you're a fucking idiot. You can't do this anymore. You're actually a buffoon if you do an adept in your wall. Unless you're good and you're GM and you can somehow still survive with an adept in your wall, I don't think you can. I think you need to do stalker in the wall with a shield battery. You should always put a shield battery in the wall. Why would Zerg ever not Bane bust you at this rate? Because as a Zerg, you know this might still be coming, but each of these gateways has that nice little 25-25 tax attached to it. So yeah, it's just ridiculous. You need to put that stalker in the wall with the shield battery or two, because it's just too easy to win against Birdos now. Wow, I even waited a little bit too. All right, well, if he does a better job with the wall, then, you know. All right, guys, I'm gonna be a virgin and go 8 pool. I'm gonna be like all the other cool Zergs.
We require more minerals.
All right, take it easy, Buzztronic. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one.
More minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
I'm just not really enjoying this update, so I mean, it's just, if you're wondering why I'm being a Debbie Downer, it's quite literally the update's just so bad.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Why did I make too many drones? Oh wait, okay.
We require more minerals.
I opened up a pool and I freaking... you know what? This is fine. This is fine.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. The hive cluster is under attack. We require more minerals. We explore more overlords. The hive cluster is under attack. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. The hive class. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Well, I'm doing one base muta. That's a thing again. I just don't know how. Like, he's not mining gas, which is a mystery. I don't know what he's doing. He's expanding now.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Not enough energy. We require more minerals. 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 Our forces are under attack. Not enough energy. We require more minerals. 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 Spawn more overload. We require more minerals. We require. We require more Vespine gas.
Phoenix? That's not what I expected to see, to be honest. All of a sudden, you got 3 Phoenix? Where did... Oh, he's got a Stargate. Yeah.
Metamorphosis complete. Spawn more overlords. Our forces are under attack. We require We require more minerals. 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 Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals.
Well, I didn't do enough damage then. That's the only reason why I'm losing right now. I just didn't do enough damage with my Banes and my proxy hatch. That's okay. It was a really stupid game anyway. I was never ahead because of my Bane, like my one base. I opened 8 pool and then droned to 12 and didn't have enough to do my 8 pool. I fucked that build up completely because I was too distracted yapping instead of making freaking, like, not even needing to make drones, just sit there and do nothing, you know.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Hey, it's EVC. Yep.
We require more minerals. Spawn more overlords. We require more minerals.
Yeah, I could have made an overlord, and I didn't.
We must place that on creep. Forces are under attack. Overlords. more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require the hive cluster is under attack. We require more minerals. Our drones are under attack. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack.
If I hadn't, I don't. Well, I should have kept going with my Ling production. I don't know when he started mining gas, if he ever started mining gas, but that's just unfortunate. That's unlucky. Yeah, no, I don't even want to play anymore. I'm done with this game. This game's fucking annoying. Like, it's not fun with everything going all out of whack all over again. There's nothing fun about StarCraft 2. I don't have fun with Zerg anymore. I don't have fun with Protoss. I sure as hell do not want to fucking touch Terran. So I'm actually just done with the game. It's just not fun. It's ran its course. I'm just gonna have to abandon the entire RTS genre at this rate. Every fucking RTS game's trash. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end my stream early. I'm done with StarCraft 2. The game's shit. I don't like the state of it. It's not fun. There's nothing fun about relearning the game when the game feels completely ass to play. So yeah, I will not be touching team games anymore either. I'm just over it. So I'll go play a different fucking RTS. I'll try to find one. Maybe I'll build up the motivation to play Bar again. I'd rather fucking play that. A game that's got an actual development team behind it. Even if it's volunteers, like they actually are competent. We don't have a bunch of fucking dipshit content creator needle dick bitches destroying the freaking the entire core of the game itself. So yeah. Fuck Omniskeptic and fuck every content creator who kept on suggesting these changes. So yeah. Anyway, I'm done. Have a good night. See ya.